こんやな. Hello. Hey, Quad. Oh, buffering? Was it buffering a lot? How's my stream health? Is it working? OBS, please don't die on me today. There it is again? Wait. Is it me? It looks like it's okay on my end, OBS at least. Yeah, hello, Quad. Hopefully my stream's working. Oh no. But yeah. Oh, this isn't the title screen. I was just looking through some of the... There's like extras and there's like voice lines and stuff. So I was looking through Ryuunosuke's. Hopefully so. Yeah, we'll see. OBS, don't fail me today, please. But yeah, I found out that Ryuunosuke's voice actor is Hiro Shimono, who's the same as Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. So I was like, oh damn, it's like my favorite guy. It's so cool.
もう言うまでもありませんね。
Old boyfriend died. No, he's coming back, I swear. See, he's right here. Look, he's right there. Mixing people up. Yeah, this is Kazuma. This is the boyfriend. And he's alive. Look.
なるほど、龍之介。俺は貴様という男を信じている。弁護士としても、友人としてもな。I don't know who his voice actor is though. I forgot to look that up, but yeah, Ryunosuke's Hiro Shimono. この国の司法を変える。刀こそ日本人の心。そして全てを断つその刃は、俺が進むべき道を指し示してくれるのだ。
Yeah, exactly. Which means he's alive, right? Because he can still do voice lines. But yeah, I was just messing around with the extras before this. Yeah, today we're gonna start case 4. It'll be interesting. Got some new characters. Gonna make friends with some more British people, I think. So yeah, see how far we get today. Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. He broke a road, my Kokoro. Willy Wonka burned the body. Yeah, maybe.
時折僕は思うのだよ、ワトソン。ホームズは物憂げに首を振り言った。我々が目にする事件は本当にそれが全てなのだろうか。その裏側に誰も知るもののない物語が隠れているかもしれない。ハーブティーから立ち上る湯気を追うその夢見るような眼差しの先には、きっとあの雪の日の夕刻の情景が浮かんでいたのだと思う。ブライアロードの歩道に倒れ伏した若い女性とその背に刺さった狂人。ガス灯の明かりが柔らかく切り取った奇怪な事件現場の情景。不可解な姿なき犯人の事件は薄い霧の中静かに幕を開けたのだった。
Oh boy, here we go. Ooh, are we gonna that guy, the judge, chief guy? The other, like, cool dude's gonna show up again. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. Where did they sleep? In the park? Oh, wait, they were at a hotel? Where'd they get a hotel? It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms are so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gaslights twinkling, it was brighter than day even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Wait, didn't they like not take the money last time? How'd they get a hotel? Oh no, your Wi-Fi! Oh no, I'm sorry, Quad. Spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Okay, let me check. Yeah, my OBS settings seem like it's fine. It says it's green, it's in the green. So, hopefully your Wi-Fi gets better, oh no. Oh yeah, they took 3 gold coins, but he didn't take the, like 1,000 guineas that he was offered. I guess 3 gold coins is enough to get a hotel room in this age. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I gotta ask the boss about the Wi-Fi. Okay. Oh, she's sad. Oh no, she's crying. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. I really am sorry. Oh, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Yeah, that London cost of living. Ah, good morning to you at this early hour. This guy! Oh, yes, we are, well... Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Wow, so imposing. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. Is no one gonna talk about the courtroom fire? And in accordance with your instructions, Lord... Oh, it's Susato. In accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Yay! We passed the test! Yay! Hey, Wonder! We passed the test, let's go! Oh! No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer! Wait, just like that? We passed the bar exam? Was that the bar exam? We passed it? But he wasn't even actually innocent. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. He's a lawyer now. Wait, does he have a badge? He just has the armband. Does he get a lawyer badge? Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. He was guilty. What more were you hoping for? He was so guilty. culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, jury will not be required to prefer judgment. Willy Wonka. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. This guy. His evil laugh. You trust him? Really, Wonder? You trust that guy with his evil villain laugh? I just can't help wondering. If Mr. McGilded really was innocent, he wasn't. Mr. Naruhodo! It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. Oh, so he didn't die? Yeah! Unless he died in the fire. Hey, Alex, by the way. Hello, hello. And then the trial ended. Yeah, or did he? Of course I trust him, he's rich. Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? He died! He actually died! Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. He did die! Willy Wonka! No! What? Mr. McGilded is dead? No! I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. He was innocent. What, only innocent people die? Man. What was the point of even having the trial if he was gonna die anyway? Wasted like 4 hours of my life defending this man and then he died. I don't understand what happened. Oh, hey, Taka. Yeah, what now? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yeah, at least we got the money. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already... The police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded. Wow. That's awful! Yes, it's the owner of the chocolate factory is dead. Yeah, we can be the next owner! We can take over! The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. Really? I think he was murdered. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. Yeah, he's so useless. How could that have happened? Okay, Taka. Get your lunch. Is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now. Immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. Yeah, the flashback. I won't read this. Flashbacks to the guy being mean to everyone. Yeah, they did a flashback to his villain laugh too. Willy Wonka song every day until I'm sick of it. What, the Oompa Loompa? Oompa Loompa song? An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Alright. Poor Mr. McGilded. British court. Ooh, he brought out the cane again. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow! Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Susato-san has such a way with words. Seriously, she should be the lawyer. I just seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. Yeah, at least he left treasures. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believed I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. That's because Willy Wonka defended his own self. It wasn't us. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I've prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. Look, a clown, let's point and laugh. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Okay, new case, let's go. Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Yeah, the pay to win. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died, as yet. What? But there is that lady in the beginning, in the cutscene, that, like, got stabbed. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. Ha. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. No kidding. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilded's trial. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh! If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. Isn't that what we're here for? And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. Oh, death penalty. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, that's right. What's with Britain and the death penalty? Here we go again. Oh, that's it? Okay. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. Kazuma! I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. I'm here to avenge my boyfriend, that's what I mean. Inside 34 seconds? Oh, snap! Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world works so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Oh! Another thing? Ah, I'm running out of time! Continue! On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. Something very important that I have to do. Something very important? And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. He was gonna confess! I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to Great Britain. You're out of time! Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. Aww. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Whoa, who's that? I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. Yeah, big sads. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? Was he hiding inside the, like, armor? So, I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. There's something very important that I have to do? Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? I don't need this detective, we're Sholmes. Yes, you're right. Give us Sholmes! Who's this rando? I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Well, I'm not pleased to see him either. What's he holding? Is that like a sandwich or something? What is, like, fries? Wow, that, whatever, the bread? That bread just keeps, like, regenerating. He has infinite bread. Could we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Oh yeah, fish and chips. Is that fish? It looks like bread. I guess it's fried though. Yeah, maybe it's fish. But who eats fish and chips? Like, is that a thing? People eat it like that? Wrapped up like that? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eating out your hand, you know? But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. The Helsing OVA, they like their fish and chips. Yeah, they sell them like that too, I guess. Oh, you're crushing your fish and chips. Endless regenerating fish and chips. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Oh. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. A gentleman who eats in front of you. Yeah, such a gentleman. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryuunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. Eh? What's that face? It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? Oh. Is it because he saw a girl and now he's all like tsundere? He's being all tsundere in front of the girl. I see how it is. It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable! How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. Ooh woo! Ooh woo, my lady. Ooh woo. The name's Tobias Gregson, Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Yeah, he has a cool theme. Why does he get his own theme? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? You're acting like you know this man, Miss Susato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him very well, in fact. Very well? Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication, what's it called again? Rance Magazine? That's right, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise? Pick of the bad lot. Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Oh, that's wonderful. No, it is not! There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head, stuff like that. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work. Oh dear, perhaps the sudden rise to fame does change people. Alright, let's learn about the case finally. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Yeah, eggs again. Again. Egg is egg. Such words of wisdom, yeah. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means... As far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Yeah, eccentric. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious. Oh, so she's still alive! Cool. That's despicable! What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind? I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Ryuunosuke, you've angered her now! He's learned. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? He got stabbed in London. Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barrick Van Zeeks. That guy again. Mr. Wine and steel-toed boot guy. No! It's the third time someone got stabbed in this game. Yeah, come up with other ways to kill people. But I guess this is like 1900s, so that's they haven't come up with more creative murder methods. The stabber didn't have his stabbing license. Yeah, arrest him. He didn't have a stabbing license. Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger, I don't know how to say that word. The Reaper of the Bailey. Alright, let's learn more about the Reaper. Yeah, they have guns. I guess guns make more noise and have like gunpowder residue. But I guess I can't do fingerprints, like swabbing or whatever. So I don't know how much it matters. Lord Barrick Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. So dramatic. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname? I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it? Well, not last time. We beat him last time. We broke his record. Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. And what of it? Why is he not impressed? Oh, well, I think... That means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Or are they trying to say that he killed him? Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zieks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic! He's a wizard! A Dutch dude losing is always bad news. Yeah, especially when they know black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Right, well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. Finally, he finished his fish and chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place? Von Karma was German. Oh, yeah. Well, Van Zieks is that's Dutch, I guess? They're not related, right? He's a wizard for doom. That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've branded him a criminal already? He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. Oh, that's so mean. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53, thank you. Okay. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. Oh, hey, Pi! Welcome! Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? Ah. After all, I am your judicial assistant. Best girl. That's the best girl. My best girl. Thank you. So, then shall we? Yes, let's go. Let's go. Alright. Move. Let's go to the prison first. Prison. Yeah, she's so cute. So these are British prison cells. Looks comfy. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse. Aww. Apparently our client is in this cell here. Where? But it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Whoa. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I a cat? As yet with no name? What? Calling me by a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh! Huh? What is it? What's in his eyes? Looks weird. Shh, quiet. He looks so weird. Why did the defendants always have to look so weird? What's he doing? Is he like miming? They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Right. So could I ask you who exactly... There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it! You're a ghost! He sensed me, guys. He sensed me in-game. He's stoned, isn't he? Mining? Oh, he's a pro gamer. A ghost? We mean you no harm, prisoner son. Prisoner son. Are you Japanese by any chance? Stop cursing people. It's not my fault. Oh, his eyes became shiny. This is beyond my wildest dreams. What? He's breaking the fourth wall. Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. His teeth. Imagine it. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumental, monumentally moving moment. Who's that? He's doing those, what's it called? The otaku dances. Otage? Or whatever. He's an otaku. Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? What compassion my fellow countrymen show. To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon. What a dork. A first-class lawyer? Yeah, idol dances. Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example. Yes, I can, I will. YMCA. Can't stay sullen and silent. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryuunosuke Naruhodo. And I am am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably, notoriously named Natsume! Soseki Natsume. Alright. Soseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Naruhodo-san. No, no, no! Don't be so prosaic! It's much more refined than that. His expressions. And haiku? That really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. Oh, he's based on a real person? Cool. Yeah, he has like a normal sounding name. Hi, Robin, by the way. Hello. First I had to suffer that misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale! Please tell me he also does YMCA poses. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something, doesn't mean you can do it? No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language! Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable! Don't you need to know English language to study English literature? My dude! I see. Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems. What a funny dude. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san? I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder! Murder? Oh, no, it's alright. That woman didn't actually die, did she? How does he know that? But she was stabbed! With a knife right before my eyes! Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated. Of course it is. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient. So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find out more about the case. About the case. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too? As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her... Oh, she thick. She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Oh, he's so traumatized. How terrible! I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. Kinda looks like Beppo. What? That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that. I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. Love how he's describing this terrible murder, yet we just can't really take him seriously because of the poses. Yeah. Just casually doing the YMCA while describing a murder. Thick boy Humpty Dumpty look-alike. No one? Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What conundrum? Conundrum. Long story short, he was sent to Britain in 1901 and stayed there till 1903. Absolutely hated his time spent there. Among English gentlemen, I lived in misery like a poor dog that had strayed among a pack of wolves. Oh no! Poor guy. What was his name from the first case in the first game? Oh, Larry? Yeah, Larry Butts. What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Soseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. And he apparently fled without having been seen. I did! But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit? Ah! You! What did you just say? Nothing! I didn't say anything! Oops, perhaps I thought that a little loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. He's not an idiot like Mary. Yeah, he seems somewhat smarter. Just very paranoid. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? He didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Ooh. Oh yes, she's right. Susato logic. It was him. That accursed great detective! He led the police to me! No, goddammit, Sholmes! Of all the bad luck! Accursed great detective? Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busybody, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes! I knew it! There he is! He's back! Mr. Sholmes? Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese, okay, when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police, put the weapon down." Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes! It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really very well known. He was opposed to the industrialization of Japan and the influence of Western culture. Wow. So he... it was probably because all the British people were like really racist to him, like in the game. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. Yeah, poor man just wanted to eat cheese. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me? This weak, stooped kitten of a man. Kitten of a man. I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign film flammery! Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, but my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, "Yes, I do," and "I'm fine." The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine? He's not fine now. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Esquire. Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo, and when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes. Alright, yes. They've really got to me. This country's poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I am a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. My boyfriend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me. Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Soseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And, of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful. They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. Aww. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. Aww. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it'll give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh yes, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. Okay. Great character development for this game. Yeah, affected greatly by his last trial. Yeah, they didn't just move on to the next case like the last one didn't happen. Yeah, he's conflicted. He's like, what does it mean? He's having an existential crisis. What does it mean to be a lawyer? To believe in people. A person who stands in temporarily for someone else of the same profession. Oh, like a substitute? So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Crime scene. It was the snowman. The snowman did it. The snowman's the murderer. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes! They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet! What? The helmet? Of course! I have to try one on one day. Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true. Hattie dream. Hey, fish and chips guy. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson! This isn't on the tourist trails. I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course, we're here to investigate. So you've been to the holding cells then? What did you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. Yeah. Yeah, helmets improve any fashion choices. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. The stone-cold air of rejection. Take heart! London at this time of year is full of stone-cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Should we talk to him more? Wow, so we're like actually properly investigating again now. We didn't get to investigate at all like last case. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated police and organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. Do it. Steal one. It does make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on, you certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up? Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself, going back a bit. I had no idea. The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. 20 miles? That's a lot. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Let me see. 20 miles? That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. Oh, he's like Dumbledore. Oh my! And I suppose in between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well? And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. Oh hey, duh! Super Idol! Yeah, the Super Idol. I think I will actually learn that song. It like totally got stuck in my head. It's a fun song. I don't really understand where that meme came from though. Like, I looked it up and I was watching a bunch of the videos and I was like, where did this come from? I don't understand why it's a meme. I guess because of the John Sheena and like the China memes. I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. Did you watch Super Idol versus John Cena? Yeah, I did watch that one. Is that like the thing that made it a meme? Like, that's what made it so popular, I guess? I'm your Super Idol? Wow. Super Idol is the inferior Chinese bootleg version of Rickroll. I see. That makes sense. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Alright, more about the case. Oh, it's already an old meme. Dying out, still funny. I mean, Rickrolling is old, but people still do it. Rickroll never dies. It happened at around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in hospital. It's also a bit of a force beam at the start due to people spamming it. Oh. So if I learned it and sang it, it would be old news. Hey Joe, welcome. You could say Rickrolls, never gonna give you up. A. I never said she was a lady, so it wasn't a lady? Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Newer memes are forced to pub and dump. Yeah. It is Beppo, maybe. You were right. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's yard policy to give lawyers, defendant suspects the odd bit of information to go on. Aw, thanks, Gregson. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Still don't understand the sheesh thing, though. Sheesh! That's all you need to know, it's just sheesh. Thank you, Inspector, we gratefully accept. Sheesh. Oh wait, let me look at that. Okay, so... Okay, I can't flip it over or anything. Okay. But why? Because internet, who knows? I don't know either. I think it was like a TikTok thing first, like everything nowadays, and then, yeah. Just realized my last name Spector is a dual play on Ghost of the Spectre. Yeah! You figured it out! It's a pun name just like an Ace Attorney. They should hire me to come up with names. Yeah. Mind blown. Yeah, TikTok Zoomers. TikTok Zoomers start everything now. It's the origin of everything. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? All I know, Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? Wait, so there was witnesses? We have two very reliable witnesses, no less. Ah! Every stupid new meme is because of TikTok Zoomers. Yeah, just how any meme from 2000s is from the teens at the time. Yeah, TikTok has the same vibes as those random videos on YT and GTA 5 with characters for kids. Every new meme sucks for you. Yeah. Yeah, and then all the like OG memes became like merchandise and stuff. Like Nyan Cat and what else? All these old memes that the boomers use now. There were witnesses now? Alright, witnesses. More people. Where are these witnesses, Inspector? Okay, Quad. Have a good lunch. And no, we're not gonna ask for lunch money. A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Ah! Hey, a policeman? That might change things. Know a dude who had to make a meme and post it on any social media for homework? What? Why? What class? Like media studies or something? I guess that makes sense, because like, that's so sad that like memes are so ingrained in culture now, like political memes and stuff too. Politics. OG memes are now vintage and retro. It just makes your soul turn into dust. Meme studies. That's definitely gonna become a class someday. Nothing peculiar about that, man. Part and parcel of being a Bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow. Oh, okay. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Yeah, memes are the genes of the soul. Or devolving. Yeah, as soon as you see a corporation using a meme, that's when you know it's dead. That's so true. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect? I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for? Was it something I said? The color is drained from his cheeks. Mr. Sholmes. Wait, okay, let's talk about the trial first. Yeah, making a meme for his school assignment takes away from the spontaneity. Wait, how is this set up for Metal Gear Rising? Because of memes? Yeah, Japanese are already random memesters. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, you can do it, Ryuunosuke. Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? We already beat him once, we can do it again. There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? Yeah, the Nico Doga memes. Senator Angstrom. Some guy said memes in Metal Gear Rising. It's really a lot funnier if you didn't know that someone's going to say memes. Oh, is the whole game just full of memes? That's right, he handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. No, I knew there were memes, but I didn't... Yeah, I don't know any specific ones, so it's all good. Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely? That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. It's basically a meme fountain. Okay, I'm excited now. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I can tell what's going on inside that head of that Lord of Darkness? Lord of Darkness. That's so accurate. Yeah, not about whether you win or lose, whether or not your client comes out alive. Well, we failed last case then, because the client didn't come out alive. You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Okay, have a nice nap, Pie. Oh yeah, so, yeah, Doc, because you just got here, and if anyone else that just got here, so, we're defending this guy this time, Soseki Natsume. Apparently, he's accused of stabbing some lady in the back, but the lady's still alive, so it wasn't a murder. So, yeah. Yeah, and Gregson's the, like, police chief or something. Yeah. Lord of Darkness is Zeke's VTuber name. It was me. Yeah, you missed it earlier when we were talking to him in his cell. He was like, he's like scared of ghosts and stuff in his cell. He was like, oh, there's a ghost. He could sense me. You always love stabbing women. No. Oh, yeah. Willy Wonka got roasted. Yeah. He's the one that died last time in the fire. In the courtroom fire inside the bus. Ayana x Ace Attorney collab. Oh yeah, you saw him get roasted. But yeah, that's what we're doing now. And we're just investigating. Wait, what name? Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle! Fiddle faddle! The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. He hasn't shown his mug for like an entire case. I miss him. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He's just trying to listen to a mixtape. Yeah, Gregson's the gumshoe of this game, but not as dopey. McGrildad. He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble! Ever seen this before? Oh yes, that's Rant's magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. He's actually a genius, but dumbs down himself so he can solve the case. Nah, I think he's actually a little dumb. But so are we, so it's okay. I don't think we're gonna get any more useful information out of the detective. Okay, can we examine the crime scene? Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. About what? By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly! Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Oh, it's an anagram for the Strand? That's interesting. Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. She just wants to see Sholmes again. I mean, same. Yeah, we had to correct his deduction last time. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even. It's Baker Street! She knows where he lives. Huh, how do you know that? It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. Yay, we're going to Sholmes' house! Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage. So we're to have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Wait, can I examine stuff? Or I guess I'll just move first. I probably... Oh wait, let me see. There's... Wait, can I... I want to examine the snowman. What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf, look. You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss it. They're robbing the snowman! But the person who made the snowman certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway. Even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. You choke us with a scarf. Yeah, let's examine this patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true, I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. In the bus. Under the bus. Oi, what are you foreigners doing here? We're just investigating the scene. Conspiring with that mustached fella from Japan, are ya? Conspiring? Snow crimes. Come here to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out of here before I give you what? Give you what? Go on. Yeah, The Strand was the magazine. Yeah, the original Sherlock Holmes books. Wow, that attention to detail in this game. He shooed us away like rats. Yes, we should give him a wide berth, I think. What a disappointing experience. Oh wait, there's another side. Should I kind of wanna... I'll just move first. I can come back to this probably. I wanna go meet Sholmes. New location. Yeah, let's go! Sholmes is sweet. I'm too lazy to investigate. Oh, cutscene! Cutscene! Anime time!
ありがとうございました。そこの2階でございます。それでは。どうも。ここがホームズさんの事務所なのですね。
Wow, that was a short cutscene. I feel like they didn't need to. They should have saved that animation budget for something else. We're in his house already? Who let us in? So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. That was the whole budget for the game. Ooh. Ooh, cool. Whoa. We've never seen Susato from behind, I don't think. Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? Susato-san? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it! The romanticism! Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Wait, what? What sounded wrong? What did I say? What, just seeing her from behind? How did that sound wrong? I was talking about the back of her head. No! Stop misinterpreting me. I just meant her hair looked really weird from behind. You couldn't even see her butt. She's wearing a kimono. Booty Hunter Spector. Cultured. Susato has died and gone to fangirl heaven. Yeah, she's inside her Oshi's house. See her buns. No! I'm not prejudiced. Stop. Oh, hey, Type. I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please don't mind me. Nice buns. She's obsessed. Well, looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Let's investigate his stuff! Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh, is it? Yay! Hello, is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello? Wait. Aren't you... Oh, how rude of me! I'll go and make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Miss Susato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. The King of Bowaria? King Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Ayana death explanation number 324, fangirling to death. Yeah, she is a child! Has an underage girl living with him. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Nice pronunciation, thanks. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there! The tea is brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. Ah, it's you! I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. Yeah, this girl... I'll just skip through the flashback. Good day! The inventor. Yeah, she didn't tell us her name. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McDult's trial in the defendant's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Oh, yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? What color is it? Is it pink? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh yeah, Scandal in Bohemia. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley? Hurley, do you? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, Shirley. Good luck going poggers. Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Because she's smart. She's probably smarter than Sholmes. Did she deduce all those things, do you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? Aww. Iris? Wasn't there already a character named Iris in the original trilogy? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. Yeah, she's the Watson. Oh, that means her dad died then. If her dad was Wilson from the first case. No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Oh no. Sorry, your dad's dead. Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryuunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. What? Lovely! Susie and Runo. Got it. Susie? Runo? Oh, I get it. Susato, Susie, Ryuunosuke, Runo. Sorry, your dad's still gonna marry Susato. Susie? And Runo? Runo. We don't talk about Runo. Runo, no. There's more to this girl than meets the eye. We don't care about Runo. Sorry your dad got killed in our country. Can I get some free Sholmes merch? It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey? Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though at the time we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Gun! Like this? Gulp. Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly! So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. This girl's dangerous. Yeah, this loli is threatening us. Call the police. Kill Sholmes and steal her waifu. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that. So she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician? Hurley, of course, silly! Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates? Husband and wife. I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. She's 10, guys. Don't don't touch her. We can't talk about her. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. They're dead. Your dad's dead. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. Lock Sholmes up. Yeah, this man over here, officer. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and... Oh, you have a copy of Rance magazine! Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting! My stories are being read on the other side of the world! My stories? That's That's right. Hurley's always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. So it's her fan fiction. We've been reading her fan fiction all along. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author? Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Band. Ooh. The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories, here and there. This time I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Ooh. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but... it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? Sholmes is a groomer confirmed. Ew. So, do you mean to say... are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Brandt's magazine all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Susato-san's getting more and more worked up. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. No, at 10 years old? At 10 years old? Well, that's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman! Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. Yeah, that does sound strange. You're right. You're right, Iris. I suppose it does, yes. Poor Susato-san, she looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. Your deductions just... about before... Yes? Yes? What's on your mind, Ryuno? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean? Yes! Oh! And that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted. Although, there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Huh? Ooh! Ooh! Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Let's go! Whoa! 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 Ew, no! Don't observe his body. Ew. No. She's 10. Stop. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with the suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Ah. I use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize. And the red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. Wow. So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face. So I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Oh, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Now, Ryuno has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. Wow, she's so smart. Yeah, she's a child doing this. Zeke's over here doing vampire roleplay. Zeke likes to see red on the bedroom. What? There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stabbing his nose with a knife, you know? He is silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. Yeah, she does the same poses. Maybe Sholmes learned the poses from her. Instead of her learning it from him. How to turn tables. Yeah, she's already a doctor of medicine. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. No, you weren't copying. That's your original style. This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Yes. Tell us about the case. Nice design, but also a perverted kid. They spent each night brainstorming poses. I can totally see them doing that. Does this child sleep on a book so that they could cram the knowledge on her brain? Maybe. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. Brainstorm JoJo and Araki stole it? That's suggestive. What? Oh, no! Not those kinds of poses. JoJo poses. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene. Short, shifty-looking, stooped man. Mr. Natsume beyond any doubt. Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course it did! He's a great detective! Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely, we have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Oh. Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear, I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible! I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. Is it the greatest, really? I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, cute! Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Ah, well, I expect Hurley's still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Nuts. Mr. Nuts Ume. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Sholmes is just right there watching. Yeah, maybe he's like hanging from the ceiling again. Mr. D's nuts. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. Ah, goody! In that case, give Gregsy this from me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure I'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece in a postcard, it seems. Postcard? It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem." Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck, then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Cute. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime. What? Well, wait, I wanted to examine his apartment more. I didn't get to do it. Somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. he headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Movie adaptation. Played by Christopher Walken. Oh, it's to be continued already? Aww. I want to get to Sholmes though. Yeah, end of Act 1. I'll go a little bit more. I wanted to get to I wanted to talk to Sholmes today. Yeah, we didn't get to explore his bedroom. I should have examined it before talking to Iris. Game's teasing me. Drink some tea first. Okay. Looks like the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Perfect, so let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip Iris gave us for him. Okay, I'll keep going until Sholmes shows up, at least. I at least want to see Sholmes today. That was my one goal today, was to see Sholmes. Oh wait, I have to present the... Yeah, we need to see our husband though. Open up his bedroom, it's a Ryuunosuke shrine. Profiling. New law system. Oh no! Ace Attorney memes popped out. You got spoilered? Oh no! No, YouTube algorithm. Oh wait, this is okay. Wait, how do I present it? Oh, X. Yeah, he still hasn't finished his fish and chips. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? Sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Especially about Sholmes. I feel like Sholmes is the most memeable. He's such a dweeb. Give that here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Ah! Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee, that's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see, you mean... That's right, for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me, every time. So he's gonna be in the... He's gonna show up in the Speckled Bansh story. Yes, of course, I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I am sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry. Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector. We'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ah, the little knife-wielding, mustached Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there, look. Oh. Okay, Joe, have a good lunch. Yeah, let's get that Sholm's booty. Let's go. Full Sholm's dancing in the net. What? Never-ending fish and chips, like bottomless fries at Red Robin, or never-ending breadsticks. Yeah, never-ending mozzarella sticks. Man, you get bloated so fast though off of mozzarella sticks. On the first floor of that house on the corner where that wreck of a bicycle's propped up. That is nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garradet. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it, you tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Why does he like her so much if she keeps writing stories about him, that aren't true? Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship! Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Is Sholmes in there? I bet Sholmes in there. Sholmes has gotta be in there. Alright, I guess let's examine stuff outside first. Oh, a British bicycle, look! Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. Seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. Yeah, maybe they make his reputation better, maybe? Weren't they saying that they, like, make them out to be kind of dumb, though? Yeah, if he treats her like a princess, she rates favorably. Bribes. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. What? We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. I would love to see that. Susato. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. According to Inspector Gregson, that's the house where Mr. Natsume has lodgings. Just across the road from where the incident took place, I see. It must be awful for Soseki-san getting caught up in something like this in a foreign land. Clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. Typical London weather. Yeah, it's funny because Ryuunosuke's descendant rides bicycles as his primary mode of transportation. That's right. Yeah, Phoenix. Wasn't it like a thing that like Phoenix doesn't have his driver's license or something? Typical British, cold, cloudy, and stabby. Aha, yes, that must be the Crystal Tower being built for the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. I bet that's gonna be where the next case is set. Apparently it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. Yeah, Miles does all the driving. I didn't think that. Oh, look at the windows of that building there. Oh yeah, they're bricked. It's just brick wall. Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment. There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though. Yeah, a lot of people in Japan probably don't need to drive. They have a better train system. Oh dear, everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place. I'll just finish examining stuff before I go in there. Talk please. That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Yeah, Japan's racing scene's lit. Yeah, I guess they don't need to drive in their daily lives, though. Or not as much. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all. Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone! No, I wasn't serious! Oh, Susato. Alright, let's go in... Wait, oh, do I have to move there? Sholmes, are you in there? Sholmes. Where are you? Is that a cannon? Why is there a cannon? Oh! May I help you? Ah, yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb? Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryuunosuke Naruhodo. Defend me, Naruhodo. I'm about to commit crimes. It's Sholmes in disguise. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here? Whoa, her eyes! We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb. Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid! Didn't you already see one in the last case? I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, the stay keeps getting better. No, there was definitely a maid in the last case. Did you all forget? It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? Yeah, they already forgot about the maid jury. We need only to meet a butler and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Whip up the Luigi board for Sholmes to show up. I'm the ghost, not Sholmes. Yeah, the cute maid in the jury. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way. Ooh. He has a his head shaped like a moon. Wait, I want to examine stuff first, because I might not get to do it if I talk to him. That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here? Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica. Wait, how do you know it's real? That old thing? Bah, that's little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Inside the house, though. He's the moon, she's the sun. Oh yeah, she is. She is. Her head does look like the sun. I just noticed that. Moon man. Moon joke. Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadeb? Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. They dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Yeah, character designs. Well, okay, I guess I'll talk to him, because it seems like I'll get to, like, talk about stuff in the room. Good day to you. John Garadeb at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryuunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwand? Don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo. Do you think so? Is she calling us fat? Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the— Ah! Oh no! Dash it all, woman! Be careful! Oh, dearie me! I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Joan. Trying to murder him. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right? Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only too pleased, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. We've forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. He's using his pipe to stir his tea. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Where is he? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Oh, but you have a copy of Rand's magazine here, so... Eh? No. Took a bullet to the knee and a pot of tea to the crotch. Yeah, where are you, Sholmes? Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. Oh, he's there! He's in this room! Okay, we'll see him soon. So he's in Soseki-san's room. Yay! He's there! It's a bally nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. Yeah, they look like the sun and moon. Sholmes is stalking us. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Girideb. Please do tell us. Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? So we moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time. One on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago, you see. There'd been... Again! Dash it all, Joan! Do be careful! Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Imagine an eclipse. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Oh my god, look at her cheek jiggle. Look at the jiggle physics on her cheek. If they decided to have a kid, it's definitely gonna look like an eclipse. Oh, why? He seems to have the most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. 3rd-degree burns to the crotch, not fun. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. You won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Yes! Oh, yes, indeed there was! She's dying to tell us. Take notes about those jiggles! For Tofu, yeah, okay, yeah, definitely. Tofu needs the jiggle physics. Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh my word, yes! The man was shadier than an orchard! Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. Only been there for a week. How would he have any visitors? He just trots off into that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Maybe he's just jet lagged, or, ship lagged? Can you get ship lag? Boat lag? Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Think of another thing that's stuff. He likes to read, burn him at the stake, yeah. Oh! understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct? That's right, yes. They're both below us on the first floor and street level. Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed. Man, Susato is better at interrogating people than we are. What are you gonna do? Quick, create a diversion. Good grief, Joan! Be more careful, woman! Goodness, sir! I'm terribly sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here. Poor guy, yeah. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out of the window at around that time? The window? Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. Incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Gerdeb household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? Oh, sir, it would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as... anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Probably can't produce any children. Yeah. Yes, was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly... Ah! Again! For the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing! Oh, dear me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Do be more careful, woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow. Oh, yes? I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Oh, really? Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing else. This poor man. Joan! Dash it all, what is the matter with you, woman? Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan? That's right, Mr. Garadeb. What is the matter with these two? Infernal Anne. It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident, but what? I wish I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Did he even drink his tea? I don't think so. He just like spilled it all. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak? Yeah, let's hurry up and get through this so we can talk to Sholmes. Told me not his name. I'd asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. What if Susato starts singing Super Idol? when she sees Sholmes. Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean? Hot water in that pot is around 212 degrees Fahrenheit or 100 degrees Celsius. Boiling hot. Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we? Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. Drinking the tea from his pipe. Oh, maybe he is. He's like using it like a straw. I can examine more stuff now. Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder? Can we look? I'm going to have a very quick look, just a little peek. Ahem. Maybe let's not miss Susato. No, there's definitely something sus hidden behind there. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. Ahem, ahem. What's like... There's something like... on the ground though. What is that? Is that like a candle? This window looks out over Briar Road where the young woman was attacked. Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Does this thing open at all, I wonder? I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir. Sorry? As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. Oh wait, I can... Oh. Food. You just noticed the cannon? Yeah, we were like asking them about it. She's using it as a drying rack. What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand. Lined up? It looks more like someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know? It is quite the English way. It is Mr. Garridub's custom to take two cakes with his tea. Sounds delightful! Oh, wait a minute though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally, and it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garridub doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up. How magnanimous of you. She ate all the cakes. Oh, yeah, okay, there's a candle missing on this candle holder, so yeah, that is a candle on the ground. I'm solving the case already. It's clearly supposed to be gold, but it's almost completely black for some reason. That old thing, yes. Just a cheap piece of ironmongery. Gimcrack, really. Oh. Used it when I was studying, don't you know? For my commission. I know it's old, hardly worth hanging on to, really, but, well, still has its uses sometimes. Of course. Does everything in this room have some elaborate story behind it? They're memories, Mr. Naruhodo. Memories! Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? Oh my, a genuine London dresser! Isn't it delightful? Ooh. Although the shelf seems to be broken and the crockery is... Oh dear, it's in pieces! It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that china word justice. Ah, I wonder... Perhaps the cannon was fired at it! No, it would probably like demolish the wall. Probably something like that, but let's not delve too deeply here. No, I think that we should. That seems kind of important, Ryuunosuke. I don't know about you, but... That portrait of Mr. Garadev is glaring at me, I swear. Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garadev as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Yes. Seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seemed to come back? What do you mean? The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. A lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements. Susato-san doesn't pull her punches. Or her throws, for that matter. That looks like a Medal of Honor. And it's showcased on a very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say, although it bothers me that it's not straight. What, that old thing? Sorry. Yeah, that's the funny part about cannonballs. They don't stop. Objects in motion stay in motion. Should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. So it's just been polished aside by accident, I suppose? There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look. Let me see. It says, "For distinguished participation." Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be aligned for. You got a participation medal. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. That old thing? Ha! Not much better than rags, really. Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Okay. Is that everything? Oh, the books. Okay. And then we'll move to the other room. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadev. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced the London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book. The books are for show. Oh, there's a copy of Rand's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadev enjoys the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Alright, let's go. Let's go find Sholmes now. Oh, whoops. Oh, hey, welcome back, Joe. You're just in time. We're gonna go find Sholmes. Ooh, a cat! There's a cat. Is there a Sholmes? Where's the Sholmes? What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. You think you see... He's the brick wall. Wow, he got so good at disguises. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. Wait, is it? Okay, I thought maybe it really was like he was gonna pop out from the wall or something. You made me think he was actually there. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. Calico is a male, very rare. That window is Sholmes. You almost had me there. I was like, wait, really? It's like, can I see his face in the wall? Like in the RDJ Sherlock, where he's like blending in with the wall. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. Those bricks are his abs. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's true, but according to what Mr. Garadeb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Where is he? What if he's actually the wall? That would be so funny. Or he's inside this thing of books. Okay, let's examine the cat. He's the cat. Oh. That desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. He's in the trash can. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well. Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books. He's Susato. Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, and the date of purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. We have the receipts. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. Maybe the real Sholmes are the friends that we made along the way. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books. Yay, we have a receipt. Cat. He's so cute. Oh, bye. Wait, come back. Cat. Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Could be you, could be me, could be anyone in this very room. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. Male cats have one X chromosome with code for black or orange and one Y chromosome without any color genes. Oh, really? I didn't know that. There's no male calico cats. It was a tricolor... What? Me? What? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Oh, me, kit. Because ke means like fur. Me is 3, so 3-color fur. Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan. XXY syndrome? Male cat has 2 X chromosomes and 1 Y chromosome. Wow! So this cat's a mutant. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. Nice Japanese language skills, thanks. Yeah, I figured some things out on my own. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling. They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty. Check the trash can. Okay, I'll check that next. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. Ryuunosuke doesn't like to read. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. Ah, so reading it is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. I can't examine the trash can. It's not him. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I can examine the paper on the floor. Look at all these balls of paper on the floor. There are notes scrawled all over them in English. It looks like the waste paper basket is so full they've just fallen out. I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you? Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess. I wouldn't like to speculate which is closer to the truth. Okay. Alright. Let's examine the wall. Is it Sholmes? Sholmes, is that you? Could you even call this a window? I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although all that remains is a frame around some bricks now. So really it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah, perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on in a fit of whimsy. Ah, that's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive. It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying. Dreamy and creamy. No! Thirst. Someone would do this as a home design. Yeah, bonk. Oh look, it's a beckoning cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that maneki neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Trash can time. No, it doesn't let me see. It only let me examine the paper. Nothing else? All right. Wow! He's there! Where did he come from? He always shows up so randomly. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo! Aha, there he is! Where did he appear from? The chassis. He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. Yeah, he's there the whole time and they didn't notice. No, he's not reading on how to grow. No, ew. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Ooh. Ah, you two, good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Yeah, he is like Gintoki from Gintama. That's a good comparison. They're the same, like, dweeb energy. Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see, what happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Asogi. He died, tragically, but you were a great help to us. Ah yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. Oh yeah, your Calico Kitty. Calico Tabby mix. Oh, so cute. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Oh. Well, you seem to remember something of it at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. Wow, he remembered us vaguely. What an honor. This is Mr... Oh no, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. Yeah, serious when they want to be, but aloof and goofy otherwise. Yeah, such Gintoki energy. Ask him to eat your booty. No! I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Brain attic. Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Susato! Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. Sholmes is gender bending them. I lose the first round. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short an amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little? It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Wow, I can't read. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased. And this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Yay, we finally got to Sholmes. I love how he just shows up randomly like that every time. It's so funny. Sasato, yeah. Hello. Chan? Is that how you say your name? Hi. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese-born student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. Genderbent Susato and Ryuunosuke art stream. Actually, that'd be kind of fun. I wonder what they would look like, gender bent. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh, how? I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ryuunosuke getting... No! I can't do that. A man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? Boo. Gonna get kicked off of YouTube. Unsubbed. Well, there won't be a channel left for you to sub to if I do that on stream. I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? Oh, he said that. Yeah, he said elementary. Don't be fearful. I'm not being fearful. It's common sense. It was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophily. Stream OnlyFans? I don't have an OnlyFans. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no! Oh dear. Common Sense by Thomas Paine. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yeah, bibliophilia, love of books. I've never heard it as just bibliophily though, without the philia. Zimbabwe dollars, wow. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British Institution that is services. And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British Institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary! As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it's for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. What? Yeah, classism. Specifically, in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. I recommend reading Bib Blip Mania. It's a manga with 12 chapters and it's amazing. Huh. What's it about? Or are you just recommending me like something yabai to make me look it up later? Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. Thoroughly lost on what he means to say. Books. Is it actually? This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Yeah, that's what happened to, like, the 12 Minutes guy. Cooped up in that one room for 12 minutes. Had to stab his wife. Cute anime I watched recently. My roommate is a cat. Oh, I've heard of that. I never watched it though, but it looks cute. Kinda horror with books? Horror. That sounds interesting. William the Sholmes. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Let's knock it down. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? What is that? Surely not a tax on windows? Precisely that. Oh my goodness! Why you gotta tax the windows? Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. What the fuck? Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up. Why? While the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. That's messed up! Look up on YouTube a video called DGS Music Got Me Like... What is that? An actual thing? Really? They taxed windows? That's so dumb. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. DGS. What does DGS stand for? Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. Well, why don't they just, like, tear down the bricks? Just, like, open the windows again. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. iPhone users be like? Okay, I guess I'll look it up later. And discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Apparently Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Huh? Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remembered that, did you? He saved space for us in his mind attic. Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly, too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Yes. Trust. Yeah, we live in his head rent-free. Offer your services to Sholmes. Also your body! No! Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? Ah, my dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Nah, you just wanted to sit and read books. Ah yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room. And there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us! I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Yeah, I figured that out too. Mr. Garadeb is? Mr. Sholmes said as much before actually, didn't he? Not gonna drop my pants, what? Show me your booty. He's hiding nukes. Oh hey, welcome back, Taka. Daw already went down bad, yeah. Yeah, we finally found Sholmes again. Anyway, at present that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Oh, good. Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Aw, thanks, man. Thanks, Sholmes. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Did he really? Oh, he's still there. But I guess... Oh, I can still talk to him? Is there anything else I didn't look at here, though? What else can I say to him? Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Probe a little deeper. You're in every direction at once, Joe. Okay. Yeah, totally not your ukulele senpai in the house over here. Yeah. All right, whatever you say. Yes, so true. To be or not to be. That is indeed the question, Mr. Naruhodo. To be or not to be brushed off, that is the question. And the answer is all too clear. He brushed us off! So rude! Let's leave Mr. Sholmes in peace, shall we? He's not even gonna help us investigate. Wow. Alright, well, let's find Mr. Garadev's secret, and then that might be a good ending point for today. Yeah, giving us the cold shoulders. Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there? Let's not leave him in peace, pester him. Yeah. No! We're just talking about ukuleles, not BL. Typewriter sound is so aggressive. Ah yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Jolly good show. I'm so sorry, Taka. Don't mind them. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Another For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bolly well doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. They're kicking us out. Oh, yes, of course. We're deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. No, not like this. Yeah. The ukulele. Mr. Garadev is hiding something, and since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Did we not already? Do I have to examine the stuff again? No, that's not why I picked up the ukulele. Or can I present? What do I have in the court record? Book receipt. The sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq. A meal for Gabor Riau. Canterbury Earnings. Check the canon. I already checked it. Oh, maybe I can... Oh, I can't present? Is there anything else? Oh! Sholmes again. Why is he always in such weird positions? Ah, what's he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes? Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows. We just saw you like 2 minutes ago. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over by the window? I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Yeah, we meet again, even though we were in the same house. And one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Oh, are we gonna do a deduction? Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? There's a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? I think so. There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Yay! Okay, let's do the deduction and I'll probably end stream for tonight. Mr. Garadeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. The cat? Eh? Yeah, Sholmes theme. And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, look! The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on. Wow. How could you possibly? How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. Whoa, okay. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Yay! Let's go! The game is afoot. Yeah, it's the cat. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Yeah, it was definitely the cat. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Oh, he's looking at the lion? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Aye. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garadeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. No, but it's the cat. Is there like a cat picture? Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. Shipped from India. What? Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well. Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? What? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. What? She ate the cat! Conclusion, you're a furry. Oh. I thought he was like implying that she was the beast or something. I was like, what the so rude. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. What? For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Ah. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garadeb. At Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. Sir, your mate is fat and therefore an animal. Rude. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. In a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. A rampaging Asiatic lion. Poor cat. Now, Mr. Garadeb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Yeah, they're both posing with the pipe. Yeah, I don't think circus lions are that thrilled to go through rings of fire. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. What? The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man! I simply... But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? Maybe because he was, like, shot in the knee. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Ah. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? Ooh. The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. Intense detective brain power speculation intensifies. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me! What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Ah. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. She's winking. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Ah! There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of the cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. How does he know the teeth marks of an Indian lion? Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Their faces. What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrideb. I'm afraid I didn't notice. They're pogging. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times, too. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. Would it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? Yeah, poggers. Yeah, Marie Antoinette let them eat cake. Sholmes is deaf someone who pops to steal the credit. But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garrideb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. Ah, that's where you were stuck. Sholmes definitely does more cocaine than the original Holmes. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Do cats drink tea? Ah, my dear Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity. That irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Oh, what a glorious notion! Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling that was coming. A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it! Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm his trusty partner. Aww. It's an English lion, of course it drinks tea. Yeah, spot on. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Aww. Let us start again, from the beginning, of Sherlock Holmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Let's go, let's go. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, here. Okay. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrideb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room. Yes, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? It was a cat! Must follow Mr. Garrideb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. Ooh. Is that... Oh. What? I thought... Is that like... Who is this? I thought he was holding the cat. And then it was a person? What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Garrideb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? His daughter was the beast. Ghost traveled to England to get the ability to drink tea. That makes sense. It's the maid. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. What really caused the damage in this room? I don't know if it's this though, because... Is there like a picture of the cat or something? Mortar shells? Guess I'll examine this. These are shells for the cannon, are they? What a strange place to keep them. I imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garrideb from his time in the army. Oh, of course. He mentioned a battle to us before, didn't he? Said that he'd been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of these that hit him. If around that size it hit his knee, there'd be nothing left of it. Or Mr. Garrideb, for that matter. Mr. Sholmes has a Persian slipper, and this man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish on the mantelpiece. Nothing else. I guess it is this then? What really caused the damage in this room? I want to... It's the cat, though. Why is... Unless that is the cat. And it's just, like, dressed up or something. Oh, well. I guess I'll... No? Behind the lion statue, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. I have yet to examine in detail. I can assure you that it holds the answer. Am I wrong? Ah, I was wrong. Wait, then it's the shells? But why? Yeah, we do know a destructive creature has been at work. Inadvertently looked in the direction of something that gives its identity away. Did I miss something? But how does the mortar shells like prove anything? I mean, I guess that's the only other thing to present. But like, what? Doesn't make any sense. Examine the picture? I did. I actually examined it before presenting it this time, and he still said that. Can you make a close-up? How? Not gonna lie, when I first saw Yato's sketch, I felt like something was off with you. I already examined it though. What is up with you? Is it the shells? That doesn't make any sense though. And then finally finding out that it's Ayato. Okay, I guess it's the shells then, because don't present, press the A button. I did though. I did on the photo. I already did that though. Do I need to examine it more? Oh! I thought again? Wait, did I not? Did I not do this? That's someone who would have said. Oh! Notice her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Unusual design. Some sort of embellished sunflower. Wait, can I present this? Because I presented the photo and then... Oh wait, I can still... okay. Defeated by game mechanics again. Every time, it's like, I know what I'm supposed to present, but then it's just like, not specific enough. Present newlywed bride. He's as thin as a rake. Okay, yeah. That's so annoying. I presented the picture. I just didn't present the thing inside the picture. Alright, there we go. Thank you. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at this photograph. Yeah, the specifics. Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garadeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Oh, indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. What? Honored might be stretching a point. Too late, the fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savages this room, was your wife, Mr. Garadeb. Yeah! Wait, did he have slap marks on his face? The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well... As we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Poor fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of a Mrs. Garrett anywhere. I feel like... Isn't... Maybe that's the bride is like the one that got stabbed? Because like... when they showed that picture of her, she was like... kind of round. kind of thick. Charming little teapot, and it's in pristine condition. Deliciously fragrant tea. On Mr. Gardev. The maid's the bride. He got a fat bride in the photo. Gotta be. Yeah, but like earlier when they were showing the like murder scene, the lady that got stabbed was also fat. So maybe there's two fat people. Pocket. That certainly does appear to be a circus handbill poking out from her pocket. Batty's Circus, currently performing shows in a park not far from here. You don't think... Surely Mr. Gardev didn't sell his wife to the circus? Mr. Naruhodo, how could you even think such a thing? Keep the camera under, there's something on the maid's finger. Ooh. I would have gone with, do you think he fed her to his pet lion? The zipper that reveals she's a gorilla. Something on the maid's finger? What? No. Oh! Yeah, the ring. Whoa! She's wearing a very large ring, look. Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. Oh, so it is the bride? Then who was the person that got stabbed? Because they were also, like, round. Unless she is also the person that got stabbed and she's just, like, standing here. Large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? Well, let's present the ring. I don't have to examine anything else, do I? Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Realize that you were just like me trying to make history. The woman who got stabbed, well, I guess we gotta figure that out. Okay, yeah, not John's wife. I thought they had like the same body type though. It was John's husband. Whereas identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garadev's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garadev's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garadev herself. What? Oh my word! Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. Jolly fine detecting. As you rightly surmise, this is the wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bally quarterback. Ah! I guess she doesn't want kids. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. She's just a domestic abuser. Bruh. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean Mr. Garridev has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garridev? Only in company, obviously, but listen here! This must remain a secret! Tip-top secret, please! Yay, topic 1. Solved. Alright, let's find the cat, or whatever. Now, Mr. Garridev. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Yeah. Okay. Or the carpet? Or wait, no, it's the candle thing first. As a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. Mrs. Garridev is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true! So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. Okay, yeah, I noticed earlier that he had, like, slap marks on his cheek. Slap. Ah. Slapped cheek. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Gosh, it's quite something and clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Garridev has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard! Yeah, she is a domestic abuser. Oh no! Whoever could have done such a thing. Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. Yeah, he got slapped. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade is the wife. Oh, her eyes. Wow. Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. Yeah, nice pose. Could I take this slap? How the blazes? How did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. Yeah, he's learning from his boyfriend, this finger snap. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. I thought it was just to show us the cool, like, moon silhouette of his head. To keep your other side from view. Well, Now let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves, what caused Madame Gyarados to fly into a rage? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. The bills? So it's not the bills then? Because I feel like the bills would be a pretty good reason. Oh, the bills are all for lion fodder. Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed. Only mean that the thing responsible for development of food was Mr. Gyarados' wife. She's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. Yeah, something else on the table. Bookmark? Ooh? Oh! He's been cheating? Clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look next to the signature here. Bookmarks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture. Wait, isn't his name John though, not James? Or is it actually James? I don't remember. Oh dear, I'm sorry. This bookmark is actually a love note then. Oh wow, broken plate. Well, I mean, we know it's this. Or let me examine the plate and see what they say about it. Yeah, it gets spicy, you horn dog. Never cheat. Oh dear, this plate has been smashed to pieces. Nobody seems inclined to tidy up the mess. Okay, I guess this is just to mislead us into thinking it's the plate. Present! Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here? Wait, is his name... Yeah, his name isn't James, it's John. Well, maybe he gave a fake name. Oh, he got slapped again. The abuse. But I don't know the Bali woman. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what I'm doing. Ah! A likely story. Now listen here, Joe, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at that second-hand place, and that note must already have been in there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right, that's what I've been saying. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. Ah! A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? Oh! Oh, damn. 3 times now. And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. Yeah, they had an infinite supply of tea. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Oh yeah, okay, so this is the candle. CIA interrogation tactics. Didn't eat the carpet. No, of course not. There doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. So it's not the cat, it was just her. This is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. Need only to follow Miss Garadeb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. Okay, so it's the candle, because there's a candle missing. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Yes, I didn't notice that before. I noticed it! Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder? Carpet here has been ripped to shreds. Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly. Yeah, she threw it on the ground. You look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks. Yeah, so is the can. Are you just like gonna ignore the candle on the ground? Yeah, it wasn't eaten. Okay, let's present this. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garadeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. Don't mess with me. Yes, For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. She really is a beast. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. Yay! Yay! After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Wow, why does it always end in fire with this game? Ooh. He's gonna freak out. Mr. Sholmes. Whoa! I salute you! Oh! 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 Oh, wow. Bridal carry. Yay! The BL sync. He dead. There was another murder suspect. Or a murder victim. It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. Yeah, the double point. I salute you. Fucking dies. Officially boyfriends, yeah. Sorry, Kazuma, it's official. Demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And Beast is most certainly an He's calling his wife a beast. And the carpet, was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Accidentally scream out Kazuma. The drama. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Ooh, I bet there's evidence behind there. Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. Had all my favorite old novels in that case, but as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming, 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite, book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride? Ah yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast rampage. Aww. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again! It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick in full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think. So at exactly the same time, as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing! Oh, really? Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, what can I do for you? Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garadeb's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. Wow. I just knew you were going to say that. Ah ha 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 ha. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadeb. Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us. And I'm going to have to give him an answer. Okay, well, yeah, we reached the end of the deduction, so I think I'm gonna end for today, and then we'll pick this back up next week. I mean, obviously Ryuunosuke is gonna take the case, otherwise this game would end, like, right here. But yeah, that was fun. We finally got Sholmes back in our lives. We got the new boyfriend. Thanks for the great BL stream. It's not a BL stream. Very fun to see a domestic abuse. Well, glad you had fun. Let me save. That was one hell of a detecting. Yeah, once again, we had to do all the work for him, for Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, I got to know what is Sholmes' wife? No, not the wife. The roommate. Oh, wait. Okay, whatever. I'll just save again, that's fine. Yeah, thanks for coming, you guys. I'll post schedule for Sunday on Twitter soon. But yeah, Sunday will be Valentine's Day themed. We're gonna play speed dating for ghosts. And then if that's a short game, we'll just like chill after and maybe sing some Valentine's Day songs. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, thanks for watching, you guys. Kind of hardcore. Yeah, we're not gonna draw any BL. No. Holy hell, that game. It's the perfect Valentine's Day game for me. Speed dating for ghosts. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be on Sunday. It's fun? Cool. I just saw the title and was like, I gotta play that. There's no way, like, that's the perfect game for me to play. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Otsuyana. Bye bye. No BL art. Bye bye.